G'day, you gidunts. How are we? You ready to get back into some saving and loading logic? If you're not, oh, I got some disappointing news for you. That's exactly what we're doing this morning. What up, Skillet? How are we? Alright. There we go. Hypno is live, you know it, Cam. And you were third. Yeah. Try to make progressive web app with Golang. Migrate from Svelte. Oh, a web app in Go. I understand that hate front end. That's the thing, like, I didn't even think you could do a web app with Golang. Like, I suppose you can, it's just, I guess the server receives the request, and then the Go constructs the HTML, CSS, and JSON and sends it back. Yeah, you can with Wasm, sort of thing. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Wasm makes sense. Well, we've got ads playing. Go through this. JetBrains has a store at Godot Fest. Why? Like, just why? Fallout 76. Alright. Alright, Fallout 76 is the first one. It's a first-person, third-person game. Wonder if it's Oblivion. Alright. It's not an RPG, so it's a first-person, third-person shooter. You got any ideas? Any ideas? Ark Survival Evolved? Okay, no, it's not. It's between 2007 and 2014. It could be a Battlefield, if we're being honest. Yeah, there we go. So it's not Battlefield 1. Battlefield 2. Battlefield 3. Alright. So it's gotta be Battlefield 4. Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1. I don't know how they count them anymore. Neither do I. It's insane. Like, I don't know when a game is released because I don't know the order in which they've come out. It's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Yeah, that tweaked. There. Alright, let's see what we can do. Shop settings. Oh.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Ads are over. Let's see if we can try and find this bug from yesterday. This annoying ass save bug. Um, so they had Battlefield 2042. I don't think they'll actually make over 2,000 games. I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't think they would make over 1,900 games, to be honest. And then they went 2042, and it's like, whoa. You've got, like, another 2,020 games to go until you get there. Like, calm down. Calm down. Didn't they also have... I'm pretty sure they also had Battlefield 2142. Yeah, 2142. Which... yeah. I don't think they're reaching 2,142 games. That's insane. Insane. That's like 100 more games. It's exactly 100 more games, gamer. Exactly 100 more. Yeah. Yeah. I got a dentist appointment in 2 days. I mean, all it is a checkup. It's just like go in there, get a clean, get a checkup. So it's not like I'm getting fillings or anything. But still. Ugh. Ugh. Save number. Oh, whoops. Let's see. We've been looking at things like hip pocket Wi-Fi for Germany. So there's this option. 20% off any pocket Wi-Fi rental. I think it's just that one. And that's the only one they've got. There's this one. 5G and 4G. Extra £2 a day. Or extra €2 a day. It looks like it'll work well. They give you an EU wall charger. They give you a travel pouch. They give you a USB cable. It does cost for 8 days. Like if I book this one for the 5G. So, come on. We need unlimited data. So that's 7160 euro for the entire thing. We go 5G. Then the 5G is 111.60 euro a day. Then there's like delivery options, delivery mode, return envelope, and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. So I do standard delivery, do personal address, do return envelope. Let's see, there's Germany. And change this to hotel maybe. So I'd change this to Germany, hotel. Yeah, cool. So it's like 121.60 euro. So that I can stream. Still looking into it. It's insanely expensive. But hey, it's Wi-Fi. It's internet. Unlimited internet. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Creating save. That. This initializes data. And it save number. Whoops. Print. Not pring. Print. Yeah. What's everyone up to on their Tuesday? Because I've continued to look into Arc Raiders, and Arc Raiders looks like it's going to be very, very, very fun. Very, very fun. That's the thing. It's like, do I get Arc Raiders or do I get Escape Simulator 2? I think I might have to get Escape Simulator instead. Maybe. Load settings. Loading save number. Let's see what happens. Actually. Local share bobble. Saves. Alright. Let's see. We have test. By these three. Get rid of these. and that. Okay. Do that. We go save. Click on that. Saving 1. 2000. Loading 1. Saving 1. So I think it hit... It did these. Test 2. Let's see. Let me do this. Do that. Save. That's annoying. Okay. So let's clear that. Okay. I click save. What it's going to do is it's going to load. It's going to load all of the games and display the UI. Alright, so it's just load all of them. That one says 1823. Cool. I click on this one. The UI isn't updating. Let's see, loading 2, saving 2, saving 2. Where's the money? Get rid of that. So, save debug, save settings. Also, print debug money. We have this. Hello, Sammy. How are you doing? You're doing great. Fantastic. I love to hear it. Love to hear it, and I just bit my lip. What's happening there? We do print stack. Saving 2. Shop settings 291. Alright. Do this. I don't know why it's saving twice. Hello, bad cop. How are you? We go save. Which was the Bobble Shop? Hell yeah. That's the one I like to hear. Even if I did max, I'm not going to tell you because I know you're going to try and use it for illegal purposes. Hello, bad cop. How are you doing? You recharging by the looks of things. Have you wishlist Bobble Shop Sim yet, bad cop? My old wallet and I forgot what it is. I don't trust it. If it's an old wallet, then a hacker's not going to be able to help you. Let's see. So we have frame 0. So like, we have this going through the menu, save game list, set up save entries, set up, create, save. Why is that doing create and save? Handle load save settings. Load settings. This is weird. This is weird. I know, Max, but yesterday you were talking about getting Discord conversations with a person so that you could get access to the Bitcoin wallet because you gave the Bitcoin wallet to someone else. And so all of a sudden, like, there becomes a whole legal ramification there. So I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved. If a hacker could get it, why wouldn't they take 100%? Exactly. But he didn't use it, he left it because he didn't know how to use it. It's a long story. I don't know, like... Hello, Turbo! Come a long way since first followed? I know, right? I know. So far, Turbo. So far. Now, I'm trying to figure out this issue. That's weird, isn't it? That's weird. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Call Bitcoin customer support. Yes, yes. Because Bitcoin is totally a company that you can get in touch with. Yep. Yep, I know exactly what you mean. BitConnect. I know the old owner of it. What, the old owner of Bitcoin? You know the old owner of Bitcoin. You know more than the rest of the world. I'll call him Mr. Bitcoin. Yeah, Max, now I know that you're just BSing. So... no one knows the identity of Satoshi. So it goes through the menu, visible change, set up save entries, shop settings, setting base, load settings, shop name setter, shop renamed, How does that end up calling that? That's shop settings loaded. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it's fascinating. They came into chat yesterday claiming that they had lost access to a Bitcoin wallet that had $25 million worth of Bitcoin in it. And now they're claiming to know Satoshi. It's all just a bunch of BS. Just ignore it. You just ignore it. Enums, runs through. Why is this? Where are you called? I don't want to ignore it. I'm having fun. I mean, that just means you're gonna keep the liars around even longer. That's all. My brother has a wallet with like 10 Bitcoin on it, but he can't find the hard drive that he had the wallet on, or wiped it because it was worthless. Now that's a believable story because that's happened to everyone. I do not understand why this fails. Let's do a print stack. I have the opposite problem. My Bitcoin had a brother but can't find him. I like it. I like it. So, I think Bitcoin's brother is Ethereum. I think that's the brother of Bitcoin. So if I print stack here, and I print debug settings file, get rid of these. Let's see, let's buy these. When I say it was worthless, it was given it as a sign-up bonus for some crypto wallet. I think it was pre-pizza. Pre-pizza. Now, first thing I'm gonna do, God damn it. My windows are messing up. Alright, so it's cleared that. Do that. Let's click that. Now it hasn't printed anything. So nothing is actually saving when I click that. Oh, because that's setup, right? My bad. Pop it there. Actually, no. Pop it here. This is like that thread on Twitter, people being like, why hasn't anyone brute forced Satoshi's private key yet? It's actually a good point, we should get right on that. Let's see. Alright, test. So that saves. Good. Good. Do this. We do this. Market. Then we go save game. It just saved there. That's why that's happening. I need to correct that. Yep. Hello, Sammy. Click this. Only does the one. Okay. So what we need to do, we need to go into here. Settings loaded. Hooks onto that. Create settings. I don't need to do this, because that'll call anyway. Did you hear I released a new game yesterday? I didn't. What's the link, bad cop? Did you get into fiction writing? I'm hooked. They certainly have a good imagination, don't they? Ah, I saw this on Adagon's stream yesterday. Yeah. It's like Skyrim meets Elite meets what do you call it? What do you call it? Starts with E. Thingamajig. Look at it. I love that you've got the Skyrim. The Skyrim compass. Oh, that's such a good detail. I love it. I love it. Just kept that from the last cave room. Yeah. No dragons allowed. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I love it. I love it. Who's doing the voiceover? Who's doing the voiceover, bad cop? Let's also shout out Gamian. I've got to wait 40 seconds, Gamian. My bad. You'll get your shout out soon though, Gamian. I like that soccer ball game. Reminds me of another game. Oh, you got Kolslawski to do it. Nice. Nice. Spider, dragon. I do like the burn in like effect of the paint. Very nice. Very nice. I have a big bill of voice actors in here. Let's see. Can I shout out? I can. Yes. So there is something that's causing it. There's something that's causing things to save. Actually, I don't have it. I don't have it doing the print stack. Let's see. Ooh, that almost cracked me on the head. I don't know why. I'm really struggling to understand why this saving is not working the way I want it to. It should be. It should be working the way that I want it to. Let's see, markets. Save game. So just there. And you see, I opened it up and went switch menu, visible, save settings, entries, setup, load settings, shop name setter, save settings. So shop settings line 48, shop name setter. Somehow it's getting from here to here. Shop name. This doesn't do anything in terms of save getting called. Hello, Tricky, you are indeed late. Shop level up, grant XP. None of these trigger a save. You are indeed late, bad cop. Okay. Hallucinating, not dating, obviously. That makes more sense. This is going to do my head in. This save not working is going to break me. Like, that money is incorrect. That's not the correct amount of money. We had bought stuff, we then saved, and it's not saving it out, but it saved out this price. Like, these prices are correct, but this money is incorrect. I don't understand how. Oh my god. Let's go into this. Go into here. We click save. We get the save number. Alright. So we get the save number from the shop settings. And then we tell the shop settings to save. And then we set the current settings to shop settings. And then we click save game. Save game, what this is doing is it's saving the nodes. I don't think that's gonna work. That needs to be reworked anyway, because that's obviously not correct. Like, I'm not worried about that right now. Not worried about that right now, because it's this that's causing the issue. I click save. We call save settings. It runs through, it saves, it sets money to money. And then it runs this, in which it stores settings into the save file. And then it does shop settings is game state shop settings. Why is it not saving money? Like, what's the issue? What am I not seeing? What is the issue? Hello, Zakua. How are you doing? Hello, Creeper. How are you doing? Hello, Faris. How are you doing? Everyone's pulling up. See, mark that. Then we go save. I go save. I had a feeling that wouldn't work. Looks promising. Thank you very much, Sakura. I'm a what? What am I, Faris? Because I can tell you right now, I'm not a carpenter. I don't deal with nails, screws, hammers, drills, anything like that. So... I'm somehow progressing in my project, even though I get the weirdest bugs ever. Can't write, I'm sorry. That's alright, Faris. That's alright. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. POV, my spacebar that decided to not work half the time. Yeah, I'm currently trying to fix a save bug that won't properly save things because of whatever ungodly reason. You know what? I'm gonna double check something. Print debug. Let's see what happens. I've moved completely to Linux. I'm using Endeavour OS. Now it is Arch-based distro and everything is working seamlessly. Lovely to hear, Zakua. Lovely to hear. We've got another person that's out of the Microsoft toilet bowl. How long it took you to do this project? So far, it's been a bit over 4 months of work time. It's been about 5 months since we started working on it, but there's been like 2.5 weeks where we spent doing game jams, not working on this. There was like a week at the start of July where we weren't working on it really. So yeah, there's been a few different things. So about 4 and a bit months now. Let's move you there. Need to set up Arch on my home web server. Of how I have a bug. I had printf. It magically works. Sounds like it could be a timing issue, Creeper. It could be a race condition, and that little bit of time it takes to do a printf is allowing whatever needs to happen to finish before the next thing happens. I need to set up Arch on my home web server. I'm currently using Ubuntu. Yeah, swap out. Swap out. And how are you enjoying Endeavour OS, Zakua? Yeah, post game on Steam. Give me 2 seconds, Zakua. Give me 2 seconds. Actually, Zakua, if you have a look in the description underneath the live stream, you will see a link to our Steam page. Yeah. So that's gonna be the issue. Because we load, like, we have a look at the save game list. So the save game list is going to be... Let me have a look. Copy that link. There you go, Zakua. The trailer might be a bit out of date already since I've been constantly working on it. Added new things since that trailer was created. So we set up the save entries. While save num is less than or equal to save count, we get the default shop settings trez. I wonder if that's the issue. Shop naming. Shop naming. That could be the issue. That could, in fact, be the issue. Wishlisted, thank you very much, Zakua. Every little bit helps. Look at that. Now I'm noticing that experience isn't doing anything. Oh my god, it's a good double! So you can see in the top right, there's no experience being did. Let's go save game. There we go. There we go. Now, if I go continue and I click on this, I have my experience, but the money isn't correct. Money's still correct in here. We have market pricing for all of those. We have custom pricing for that. And there were certain baubles that were collected. Those are artwork prices. They're all prices, card prices. Bauble market. Bauble prices. Bauble box. Bauble box prices. Ads ordered. There is something under here that we're missing from our save. Hello, Zeph. How are you doing? You are indeed late, but that's okay. I'll let it slide this time. We'll let it slide this time. Collected baubles. That should be fine. We're going to test that after the ad break. I want to check the daily Akari for today. See what we can do. Nice Steam page. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. First try. First try. I got the page set up. I reviewed the page myself multiple times, made sure everything was correct, submitted it for review. 5 business days later, they went, "Yep, your page is approved." Hell yeah. Is that the type of file you load or save your data into? It's the one that I'm doing both save and load into. Yeah. See, that's not good. They do that. But now we have that issue. There we go. Perfect. Alright, game duel. We'll start with Battlefield 4. Alright, so it's a shooter. It is a shooter. Anyone have any suggestions? A first-person shooter RPG adventure. It's not a Call of Duty. It is not at all a Call of Duty. I can tell you that much. I'm thinking it's not BioShock, because BioShock's 2013 and this is after 2013. It's not Borderlands, because that's first and third person. It's not Dishonored 2. It's not Destiny, because that's MMO multiplayer stuff. It's not Warframe, because that's third person only. Stalker 2. Ooh, Stalker's a good one. Now, it's a stealth. Could this be Sniper Elite? No. 2014, 15, 16. And it's a single player, multiplayer co-op. G'day, Bucky, you get done. How are you doing? Is programming difficult? It depends on what you're programming and how long you've been programming for. Everyone struggles with programming at the start. Like, whenever you start something you've never tried before, you're not good at it. And then you keep practicing and so forth, and then you get to a point where you are good at it. So, that's the hump you got to get over. And that's why you've got to do small projects until you are good at it. Because if you try to tackle something too large at the start, you're not going to make any progress, and that's going to demotivate you. You don't want that.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. First person, shooter, RPG, single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's definitely not Overwatch, but that's going to eliminate 2016 if it's not. Alright, so 2014, 2015, it's not sci-fi, it is stealth. Could be open world, could be horror, could be survival. WB Games, Techland, WB Games. The only thing I can think from Warner Brother Games is like a Lego and Batman, but those are third person. Dying Light. Ah, smart. Very smart there. That's where the horror and the stealth come into it. You're a smart cookie. You're a smart cookie. Alright, so we have this where we set past. If after loading, I go print debug money, continue. If I click on this, see how it says my money's 2,000? It says my money's 2,000. I think that's going to be because up here, we default it to 2,000. But if I do that under create settings, we go like money, take me to the definition. Jesus Christ. Shop experience. We can leave that at 0. Shop level we can change. Day we can change. This stuff we can change. Okay. So under here, we can set all that up. Shop XP. Storage bought. Extensions bought. Current time is 8. Shop level we can set as 1. Okay, so we do all of that. Now when I go continue, I click on this, our money is 0. Huh. Huh. Key, past key. At least when this is done, I don't need to worry about it. Does hit money 0. Extensions board 0, storage board 0, current time 8.0, day 0, shop 0, shop level 0. How interesting. What? It says it there. So it loads it once, and it's correct. It loads it a second time, and it's incorrect. What? User saves game 1 shop saying Trez. We have our money set as 1,882. Shop settings Trez. Money is 0. And it's the same game 1. Saves game 1 shop settings Trez. So why is this different to this? Why are they... What? What? We're closing the file, so it's not like we're accessing the file multiple times. It's loading it the exact same way. You know what? Here's a better question for you. Why are we even loading the thing again? Why are we even loading it a second time? Init data is going through all that.
Hello and bye.
Hello and bye, Oki. I hope you have a good one. We call setup. I don't think that's needed. If I comment this out, so if I comment that out, I think we're good. Actually, better yet.
Lol, someone today told me to wait on something important. But then I just spoke to someone and they got me the information within 20 seconds. Great work, team.
Yeah. Yeah. there's been a lot of times where like project managers or department heads were like, oh yeah, I've got a meeting with like this other PM or this other department head in like 3 hours. I'll ask them then, I'll get the information from them then. And then I just go up to someone in the team that the information's coming from. I'm just like, can I get this? And they're like, yeah, sure. Here you go. Like, why are we waiting for department heads and project managers to give me the goddamn information?
I just went up to the other PM.
Yeah. Like, why are we waiting for you to have a meeting with them? Just send them a Slack message. Be like, hey, can you send this person this information? Thanks. And it's all the bureaucratic red tape stuff. Like, oh, we have to go through the right channels to do things. Like, yeah, if you want me to sit around for half the day not doing any work, sure. We call this shopping around. We also do this with approvals. If one person won't approve, go to another person. It's not even that. Like, if I go
It's
to...
a good feeling once you turn their system into yours.
If I, like, when I'm working somewhere, if I go up to the person that's in charge of my work, like if I go up to my project manager or my tech lead or something, I'm like, hey, we're ready to go with this. And they're like, yeah, cool, no worries. We'll get onto that this afternoon. We'll deploy it this afternoon. I then sit back and go, sure. I'm not gonna push you to get me to do my job. I'm gonna go take an early lunch. Like, I've told them it's ready to go. If they're not ready, that's fine. Oh. The weird thing in government too is there's always an approver. You need to go to the approval ceremony for everything. That was one of the things that I hated about working for a bank. You want to get anything done at a bank. Obviously, there's reasons for the security that they implement in banks. But you want to do anything in a bank, you've got to go through like 4 different layers of approval to get anything done and anything released. And you spend half of your time not doing anything and just waiting for approvals. So... very slow, very boring. All right. Let's test this. That says 1882. Doesn't have the experience.
I love the power in sending an email with 10 plus people in power telling them to approve something. The email message is for one person. The 9 other people are back up and on my side.
Now it says 0. That's the problem. That's the problem. So what we need is in setup. Actually, let's do this. In shop settings, I'm going to create another variable. It's called new game. Default that to true. No, I'm not going to default it to true.
Life lesson. Do your own shit. And always CC important people who will back you up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do your work. Make sure people that are important are included on your communications with other people. And then if anyone says that they never received it or anything, pull up the paper trail. About, you see these 4 emails here that you have read in your inbox? Stop lying to cover your own ass. Alright? You know very well that this has been going on. And then the excuse of, oh, I've just got so much to do, I must have forgotten about it. That's when you turn around and go,
more important, make sure your grammar is correct too.
Yes, that too. And then they bring out the excuses of, oh, I've just got so much on, I must have forgotten. Perhaps you need to either manage your time better, or they need to hire another person to take on some of your workload. Either way, neither of those things are my issue. I don't care. Get your shit sorted.
Did not see my email. Too busy, so am I, and I deal with it.
Yeah. Too busy? Perhaps don't go to that 12th meeting today. Oh, no, that's where I can do that. Hey, would you look at that? Figuring stuff out already.
Maybe even work on a weekend. After all, it is a day of the week.
Yeah. You know all those weekends you get me to work? Perhaps you should try it sometime, and then you would be on top of your work. So it's this setup that's happening. It calls this, which will go into create settings. Create settings then goes into here and runs this. This will then do save settings. New game.
Too busy for emails, but not too busy to tell me you're too busy. Impressive time management.
My favorite one is they're too busy for emails, but they're not too busy to go for their 3rd coffee in the morning. It's quite funny. Just thinking about it now.
No worries. I'll make sure to send future emails directly to your free time. Oh wait.
That's all the time, though. What do you mean? If I set new game... I think I can leave that there. We can leave it as true. Then in here, we can do if game state new game.
Guess we both learned something. Me about your priorities, and you about mine.
Yeah. Let me do load game. New game gets set to false. And then when we do shop naming, what we can do, go game state, new game, true.
After all, it's called work for a reason, not rest.
Very true. Very, very true. Is that what I need to do?
Sleepy time, bye-bye.
Good night, Oki. Have a nice sleep. I hope it's lovely and restful and you get all of the Z's and all of the loveliness. A nice rat chat laugh. Nice rant chat laugh. Rat chat laugh. What am I saying? What am I saying?
Why are volcanoes called volcanoes? Because ash hole sounds bad.
Also, Earth's crack sounds weird. Good one, thank you. Soot sphincter. I am calling volcanoes that from now on, Small. From this day forward, volcanoes are known as soot sphincters. Oh, that's too good. Potholes in your area would attract a different audience. Oh.
Did you see that soot sphincter over there? It's huge.
Did you see that soot sphincter over there? It's spewing some extremely volatile stuff at the moment. It is true that males never grow up. We just get old. Climate change is making soot sphincters larger around the globe. How many soot sphincters do you think Earth has? Is that what we need? Soot sphincter. Thank you for clipping that, Oki. That saves me clipping it after... after stream. We're getting something similar to this. We are getting something similar to this, Escamina. Something that I would argue is better. Yeah. And of course, it's better you have the mustache. Exactly. That up there. There we go. It fixed the mustache, Savo. And I didn't really fix it this morning. So, unfortunate. Why isn't this working? So if I see how it says money 0, day 0, level 0. Money is set to 0. Why? Why? Why has that happened? If new game. Do that. Let's see. Test. Buy those. Why do I have no money? Why are we starting with no money? Create settings. Game state shop settings. Save number shop name. In progress is true. New game is true. Huh. Is AWS still down? Let's check. Updated less than a minute ago, hey? What's that? $9:53 a.m. on 22nd. Okay, so that puts it... Well, that's wrong. It's an hour and 20 minutes in the future. Because it's supposed to be PST. I'm sorry, but it's not 9:53 a.m. yet. AWS is posting messages in the future. I'm sorry, that's October 20th that they posted that. It seems like it's fixed. Seems like it's fixed. API gateway may be having some issues. Actually, no, it looks like there's some... Looks like there's still more stuff going on. Investigating increased error rates and latencies. I don't know. There's no recent information on it, so I assume it's finished. I'm assuming it's fixed. Azure makes you log in to see the server status. That's stupid. Click on service history. It'll show you day by day. I did click on service history. Like, I can't click there. Yeah, it's still just North America, North Virginia. It's still just North Virginia stuff that's got issues. But I think it's more that they're monitoring it. Like, not that it's down, just monitoring. Why isn't this doing what I think it should be doing? Yeah? What's its issue? So... Someone vibe coding thought it was wise to push to prod. Yeah. This is why you don't let Alexa code AWS, alright? Okay, Amazon, Alexa's not ready for coding AWS. We set it to new game. We duplicate the shop settings. Where's the save game? So we unload settings, we set game state shop settings to be shop settings. Then we do load shop. Goes game loaded connect. Shop settings game started. Game started runs through this. It does a init data. If game state new game. If it's a new game, then we init data, which goes through and sets this up. If it's not a new game, don't need to do that. Hello, Munglo, how are you doing? Let me give you a little bit of a shout out here. We got our issue from yesterday morning fixed, Munglo. The issue was when we created these, we were loading this here, but we weren't duplicating it. So all of the save records were referencing the same instance. So yeah. What we're gonna do is go temp and go not duplicate deep though. Actually. I think we can do that. That would do it? Yeah. I was thinking that doing a load each time would give me a new instance of that resource rather than just referencing the previous one that was loaded. Got more work on my save stuff now. Managed to carry a bunch of books into room, drop them on the floor, and they saved as part of the room, so after a reload, the room had them. Nice. Nice. That's the next thing I need to do once I've got this part finished and working properly with saving and loading of shop settings is saving and loading the nodes for furniture and items that the player has put around the store. That's the next big thing. All of my inventory and thus save load is almost completely outside the Godot API. Just using my own clean classes and so on. Fair. Very fair. We did yesterday learn... where is it? No, let's save load. That's not what we want. We did learn about this. The to native and from native. We just learned about those yesterday morning. And the good thing with that is it gives you a JSON file which describes the types of the variables. So if it's a string variable, like if the key is a string, it'll start with a lowercase s, colon, and then the name of the key. If it's an integer, then it still saves it as a string key, but it's a lowercase I, colon, and then the integer value inside the double quotes. So when you do a load, and you do to native, Godot passes all of that and gives you a dictionary that has all of the variables as integer, string, float, array, dictionary with all the types in the dictionary correct. So then you don't have to worry that this value that's supposed to be an enum was saved as a string representation of an integer. So you have to convert that string to an integer and then get the enum from the integer. So if you have a look at this, you'll see how it says S : shop name for the key and S : test for the name, S : shop level for the key, I : 0 for the integer value of shop level. And then you've got collected bobbles key, which has args integer 0, args array type dictionary, integer 1 args array type dictionary, integer 2. Then like, yeah. So this last time commented on as weird JSON. Yeah. It's weird JSON for us, but Godot handling it and passing it for us saves us needing to write all of that ourselves and handle all of those cases ourselves. It's nice. Obviously, if it was C# or something that natively handles that, it'd be a different story. But this is GD script, which has its own way of handling it. I do think for my next game, I need to spend some time actually thinking about saving before I get to a point that I save. Like, before I get to the point of needing to save data. So think about save file structure and data relations and stuff like that from a saving perspective before I code the entire goddamn thing. The issue that I'm facing at the moment is when I start a new game, because we create the settings here, it has all of this. That's like money defaulted to 0 and stuff like that. It seems tough to do the save and load thing near the end. It is. It's definitely a mistake on my end, but it's something that I've now learned to keep an eye on and think about in the future. Goose Fat, g'day you gunt. Supposedly not dishwasher safe, but it is for now. So the dishwasher is probably going to cause some of the enamel to like strip away. And once all the enamel is stripped away, you just have the ceramic and the g'day you get done will disappear. Yeah. So you got to be careful of that. Got to be very, very careful. I'm doing my save load now before even knowing what data an item needs to save. I mean, that's fair. Because you can just add that into your save. Once you've got your save working, you can go, all right, now these items have all of this one, like all of this stuff. We can just add that to our save data underneath that item. Why is black one not dishwasher? The white one is. No, they're not. No, they're not. These are not dishwasher safe. These are not dishwasher safe. Okay? Neither of them are dishwasher safe. Alright? Not microwave or dishwasher safe. Ah, this one is. Shit, it is too. There you go. The white one is. So, oh, I think I know why. This one doesn't have the same outside coating. That doesn't have the same outside coating as this one. You can see that difference of color there. That difference of color on the black one is the reason why it's not dishwasher safe. Because the more you wash this one, the more that's going to strip away. And once that's stripped away, that's no longer there. It's just gone. This one here, though, doesn't have that. This is just directly on the ceramic. So this one's fine. This one's dishwasher safe and whatnot. Yeah, because it's a ceramic mug versus this ceramic one with a wrap. Yeah, it's got that wrap on it. Two things you can count on in this world. Binary only has 0 and 1, and Hypno will be alive most days. You know that, right? You know that. Didn't know that. They seem to perform fine in my dishwasher. I mean, for now. If you keep washing them in the dishwasher, eventually they go away. They disappear. Save game list. There is already a variable named Shop Sim declared in this scope. Ah. No. Which line was that? But then you can just buy another. Exactly. You get it, gamer. Guess who finally got their IKEA standing desk delivered? This guy. Nice, McCory. We can stand up for 16 hours a day together. Black one has the equivalent of a strong sticker. I think so, but I think it's underneath. I think it's underneath a coating. And that coating will wear away the more you microwave and dishwash it. Sometimes a hate passed me for not getting assembly included in the delivery. Let's see. There's I can't figure this out. I don't know why this is breaking. Also, assembly shouldn't be that hard, McCory. You put the legs there, and then you lift up the desk, and you, like, place that on top of the legs. And then you, like, screw the legs into the bottom. Yeah. That's all you need to do. Not that complicated. Jeez. Jeez. I suppose it is an IKEA desk, though, so there's probably like 48 steps to picking it up. I'm just trying to figure out why. We go in here, start a game. You can see how money and shop level are both 0. Current time doesn't exist. All that sort of stuff. Because when we create, if we go into shop naming, we go shop settings, and then this runs through here, doing set shop name, right? Where's load shop called from? Ah, I see. Shop settings. Setup. What that's going to do is going to set up the settings file. Which that gets set up via this. Where is it? Up here. In here. See, save number is save number for that. But shop naming goes save number is the number of saves plus 1 already, because it's a new game. This needs to do load shop. Game in progress. Game loaded connect. Display the loading screen. Shop settings. Game started. Start load. Call deferred. I like building things anyway. So I'd probably help if I could. To answer your question, 28 steps. Right. Right. But that should fix that issue. No, apparently not. Did I save? Game started. New data. Does setup. Setup will call create settings. And create settings on shop settings does this. Alright, we'll test that after our hourly game doll. It's the equivalent of adult Legos. IKEA is the equivalent of adult Legos. Just not fun, and if you stand on any of the parts, it could be sharper than Lego, but most of the time you'll be fine. Alright, so single multiplayer co-op before 2015 could be shooter, could be RPG. It's not going to be Skyrim or Oblivion. It's not going to be anything that has first person, so no Call of Duty, no Battlefield, no Destiny. Could this be Warframe? Alright, third person, not sci-fi, before 2013. Third person. It's not Fable, but this will cut down years. Okay. Fantasy shooter. A fantasy shooter that's third person. Oh, sorry, a fantasy shooter that is third person. It's not Red Dead. Hello, White Blue. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yes, a fantasy shooter. (2009 to 2012). I'm good, Blue. I'm good. Doom. Doom is first person. Need to be third person. It's also not on any of this stuff. It's not on the Xbox 360. It seems like it's going to be a PS exclusive. This is going to be Gears of War. Somewhere around Gears of War 3 or 4. No, it's not a Gears of War. Oh, damn. Okay. The Last
And there
of
was
Us.
much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So, it's Naughty Dog and Sony Computer Entertainment Publishing. It's PlayStation 3 exclusive. Is this going to be Watch Dogs? No, it's not going to be Watch Dogs. A shooter platformer. It is a 2009 third-person shooter platformer with single-player, multiplayer co-op. Last of Us. I've already guessed Last of Us. Wrong franchise and saga. It's Naughty Dog Dev, Sony Computer Entertainment Publishing. Is this Mirror's Edge or something? Uncharted. No, Uncharted's first. Uncharted has... Actually, no, I'm thinking of Far Cry. Uncharted 2. Duck Hunt. Hell yeah. Mirror's Edge is DICE. That's true. That's true. See, we went over this yesterday. I don't know who makes what game. No? Test. Now that didn't call this. Print debug. File exists. Settings file. File exists. Settings file. Which is weird because usually game devs give me. I mean, it can be. But if you have the game dev come up as Bethesda, it's like, alright, the game dev is Bethesda. Starfield, any of the Fallout games, any of the Morrowind games, you've already got more than 10 games to guess. So it's like... Plus the other smaller games they've developed, which no one knows that much about. Game 6 shop settings exists. True. Why does it already exist? Why do you already exist? Create settings was never called. Under here,
You're now an autistic creature.
no. No. Sorry, I've been vaccinated against that. Keeps reconnecting me to Twitch, to chat. Twitch is twitching. Yeah, Twitch does that from time to time. It's very weird. Very, very weird. US East 1 back at it again. Yeah. Actually, it's funny. My TikTok, like my YouTube short that I put up on TikTok as well, that had me saying Uber shit instead of Ubersoft, saying Uber shit, got flagged as like needing review. And it's like, why does it need review? What's the issue? I'm not calling for any violence. I'm being satirical and sarcastic. I'm joking around, so I'm talking about a company, not a person, calling them Uber shit instead of Ubersoft. So I don't see what the problem is. You see OpenAI released a browser. I'm not surprised. I did hear that they wanted to do that. A little bit insane. Hypno being satirical and sarcastic? Never. As if I, an Australian, would ever be sarcastic. Not in a million years. What are you talking about? Get out of here. I'm 100% serious. See, chat, he'd never. He admitted it. He admitted it in the most sincere, non-sarcastic way ever. Why is this saying so there's no save games whatsoever, right? I'm gonna go print debug saving. There are no saves at all. Still no saves. New game, test, confirm, saving.
When will you save? Will you save? Will you ever save?
We're going to game started. Game loaded handles that. Load game. That handles instancing items. It has nothing to do with the shop details. Print stack. Test. Confirm. Set shop name. Shop name
I'm very much
setter.
sad. I'll tell you who I got this information
Save
from, but they are killing the
settings.
digital technology at my school at some point.
That doesn't work. Right. So something... So shop name setter. How does that... This does nothing for calling save. Nothing in here calls save. Oh shit, right there. Duh. Duh. It's right there. So in here it calls this, which does that. So if we do game state, shop settings, setup, or no, create settings. Okay, that should... Okay, now we've got the money. Cool. But we don't have the time up in the top right, and we don't have shop level. Alright, so there's a shop settings. If we have a look at HUD, HUD connects to game loaded. Game loaded is emitted. There. And this, don't need to worry about that. We have a look under our shop naming. Create settings, set the name, load shop. And this then goes to game started. And it eventually gets down here. Will auto-saving be a feature in your game? It will auto-save at the start of every day. So when you choose to end your day and go to the next day, it will save then. Otherwise, it's up to you to manually save. Yeah, which, I mean, I should probably... or get rid of that if that's the case. game started. Why would you need that when you can make the quit button? Also save, the only reason I see you need autosave is if power goes out and you're on a PC. But otherwise I don't see why you need it. Most people play games on a PC. Like when they're PC gaming, they're playing games on a PC. They're not usually playing their games on a laptop. There are people that do that, but they are the minority. Like, they're not the majority. So you do in fact need auto-saving. Unless, of course, it goes against the mechanics of the game. So, for instance, in a roguelike, you would automatically save after each run. You wouldn't let them save in the middle of each run or anything like that. Megabonk is a good example of that. After each run, it saves your data because you've unlocked stuff, you've obtained resources and whatnot. Every time you do anything in Megabonk, actually, it auto-saves for you. I know IKEA stuff is supposed to be simple to assemble, but a standing desk that is powered thought it would take more than 28 steps. Nah, 28 steps seems about right. Not autosave is so 1942. It's so Battlefield 1942. I'm surprised you heard about it, since there is no Linux launch. What, Battlefield 1942? I haven't been using Linux my entire life. When I was a kid, I wasn't using Linux, I was using Windows XP, and Windows 2000, and Windows 2003, and Windows 95. Jeez. Come on, Escamina. Come on. Got to set up Linux. Thanks for the reminder. That's right, Cavino. You set up Linux. You set that Linux up. Which Linux are you going with, Cavino? Has to be something small. Don't go Omarchy then. Don't go Omarchy. Because that ISO is 6 gig in itself. So, do you remember MS-DOS? I loved MS-DOS. This game was my favorite game on MS-DOS. You played like this little space guy. And you had your jetpack and your gun, and you went around, and you had to like take these things out as you go, and you had to collect gems, and you had like, these are the gems that you collect, and you had like certain things you need to do, yeah, to unlock the next levels and whatnot. It was excellent. It was excellent. Such a good game. Duke Nukem 3D. Ah, good old Duke Nukem 3D. So this here, we get this, and then we do setup HUD. Update money, update time, update day. Shop level text. Game state, shop settings. Shop level. Experience progress. What's the experience progress? That's save game. I need HUD. XP label, XP progress. Did you flip your camera? That's right. I keep forgetting that. It's because I had to remove the camera yesterday for the overlay work. I'm gonna see if I can get some more stuff done this afternoon on that overlay and start using it tonight. I'm getting annoyed at the whole making shows 5 one-hour episodes and then taking 2 to 3 years for the next season. Stranger Things. I love running at 8 kilobits per second. I mean, that sounds like a pretty fast speed to me. And can your brain even think at 8 kilobits per second? Exactly. That's what I thought. I'm really sick of it. There was even a cool concept of 2 TV shows that met each other, since it was the same theme. Sun kills people, so they kept going through the nights. One by plane, the other by submarine, and eventually found each other. No continuation. That's unfortunate. Experience label, %D/%D. Do that. XP label text equals XP format do that. We'll go what do we need? What do we need? XP formats. Game state, shop settings, shop XP. Game state, shop settings, get level XP. Then we do XP progress, value is game state, shop settings, shop XP, XP progress, max value, game state, shop settings, get level XP. I'll take that. I'm gonna move it down here. What I'm gonna do is trade these two out. Like so. Voila. Love it. Also noticing there's nothing in here for when XP changes. Just make a list of upcoming Steam Fest to get the demo out there. I know of a list of upcoming Steam Fests, but I'm still unsure of when the demo will be coming out. Whether it will be early December, later December, late November, early January, like it's somewhere in that time frame. So, yeah. I'm thinking maybe I even push the demo until February, which I think is the next Steam Fest. Like Steam Next Fest. Yeah. So I could push the demo until this time and give it to people like yourself, McCory, and whatnot, who wanna do some like play testing for me of the demo to make sure the demo works and such before we do Next Fest. Do that in December, January, get all that stuff fixed up, and then February we do the Next Fest. Bam. Hello, Rodrigo. How are you doing? Less than a month for a big party. Bling bling limousine Godot Fest. It's like 2.5 weeks. It's gonna be amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Don't you need to start flying already? No, I just need to start flying 5 days beforehand. Okay. So I fly out on the 8th at 2:30 p.m. my time. I get to Munich at 6:45 a.m. on Sunday the 9th. So I have all of Sunday, all of Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday is Godot Fest, and then I've got all of Thursday, all of Friday, and then I fly back midday Munich time on the Saturday, and get back at like 9 p.m. Sunday night Australian time. I'm doing good, Rodrigo. Thank you for asking. You're 2 weeks ahead of German time zone. I think that's all we need to set up. That calls game loaded. So things here should be working. Apparently my connection is awful right now. Super laggy. Are you in North America? My realization from building desk, I need to work out more because damn, these leg parts are heavy. Yeah, you need more exercise. Don't worry, Makori, your legs will get strong by standing all day, every day. So it's okay. Crazy to think it's already 9:36 a.m. there. And it's still 7:36 of Tuesday here. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday, isn't it? Whoops. I keep forgetting that it's already Wednesday. Huh. Thank you for reminding me, Escamina. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but the day after. I won't be streaming because I've got a dentist appointment. So, yeah. Might not have enough for it right now, but come this January, I will have an underdesk treadmill and I will trim the fat. Underdesk treadmills are good. You can find them on Amazon. 170 bucks AU. So like $100 US sort of thing. If you can get the one that has like the arms that like fold down, that's the best. They do cost a bit more though. So, yeah. I don't see how that's an underdesk treadmill. It's because the handles fold down, but if the handles fold down, then you can't use it because that's at the back. What? Now that one works. But yeah, you need something like that when it folds down, you've got like the entire treadmill still. But yeah. I got less than that amount until January after bills. You're from Argentina. Nice. So I don't think the AWS outage would be impacting you then. It shouldn't be. At least bills paid though. You can always get an extension on your bills. Actually, my electricity bill this month, $35. $35 electricity bill. Turn off your camera filter upside down for me. No. The Americans need to not be scared. I need to test this and see if it works. I don't think it's going to. So like shop level and stuff aren't correct. Thanks for the shout out, Vera. You're a legend. Everyone, check out Vera. They too are doing game deving stuff. So, I mean, why wouldn't you check them out? Why is that? There we go. There we go. Did you work on your overlay earlier? I did work on it last night. We got a lot done. I'll actually show you. So we got a lot of work on the overlay done. As you can see, we've got the demon. We've got me here. My favorite thing with Ed. Watch Ed. See how it lit up? It lights up like that based on the current volume of what Ed is saying. Yeah. See? It's exactly what I wanted. This is how I will look from now on. However, you will be able to change the color of this projection here. I have set it up so that I can disable the projection effect. Where is that? So I set it up so I can toggle off the projection effect, and it's just me as a head and hands with scan lines. The reason why I've done that is so that for events like the Halloween stream and stuff, where I'm going to be doing like Haunter cosplay, I can disable that effect. And I can just display me as Haunter. The color change also to the monitors, or are those always blue? Those will change as well with my color. But I still need to figure out what I'm gonna put on these monitors. Like I think I want to have like random text like printing out on them, sort of thing. And then we could just like tweak the shader color for it. But where was it? Where was the projection effect stuff? Why can't I find it? Why can't I find
My
it?
brain has way too many tabs open for them and not responding, and I have no idea where the
Look at that.
music is coming from.
I like how that's a perfect cut. And it fades out properly now too. Like it's a proper fade out rather than a hard cut. Where is it? No, it's me working on Ed. Have a good one at school. There it is. See? So I can change it so that I'm displayed like this. So I just like toggle that off. And then I just go back to my current state. So that way you can see the full benefit, like the full Haunter cosplay sort of thing. So I've got all of that stuff kind of hooked in. A bunch of tree commands looping. Fair. I'm going to try and get the raid and shout out stuff implemented for that this afternoon. Raid, shout out, and follow stuff implemented. So that we can so that we can use it from tonight onwards, sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. I reckon that would be nice. That'd be solid. Why don't these update? Day 1 is correct. Notice how it didn't print anything? You're not printing. Oh, chat's reconnecting. Popping in to say hi. Hello, Vongo. Hey, Vongo, if you haven't already, I can't remember if you have or not, but go to the link in the pinned message, wishlist and follow Bobble Shop Sim. Yeah. Yeah. Where is it? Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to find out how to see how many people, like how many wish lists the game has. I can't see how to do it. The each app's details page that you'll find a section for wish list, which links to full report and history of wish list activity for the games page. Tracks additional purchases, donations by users of every game on their wish list. Alright. I've checked that this afternoon. I have to check on that Savo. Whoever thought of including the tools with the IKEA stuff, I hope their pillows are always cold, if that's how they like their pillows. Yes. It is so good that they give you, like, the Allen keys and, like, the little screwdriver and stuff like that if you need it. It's so fantastic. Like, tiny metal wrench to do things. It's, so good. Create an entire toolbox out of all the stuff that they give you. I've got to figure out why. Well, we do load game. Oh, do game loaded. Is called from here. It never calls game loaded. A shop naming. It does call load shop. Shop settings, game started. Goes in here and runs that. Then it goes into here. It does setup. Then it does that, then does that. Then says load game. Ah, that's why. All right, now we need to fix the spacing there. A shop level under HUD. Shop level format. Shop level format. There we go. And now this minimum X will be 160. Let's do like 180. Our shop level's not center. Alright, test. Excellent. 1,179. I don't like that. New fab free content is up. Hell yeah. Love me some free fab content. What's the new stuff? You got Robot 3, nice. 2-in-1 environment pack and construction props. Now look at the construction props. I see like cinder blocks, walls. You got some gravel. You got concrete pipes. You've got these wire barrels. You got generators, sandbags, whatnot. Cement mixer, wheelbarrows. Porta potties. I take it. So you've got the walls with the windows in them and such. They're all unique things that you can use to construct, build something that's being built. You got the foundation that you can put down. Nice, nice. This would be very good for a game where, like a city builder. So you're doing a city builder. You're like, all right, let's get people to build a building here. And then you can have it slowly build up until it's complete. Oh shit. Oh, that's bar props. Yeah. That one's not bad. The 2-in-1 environment bundle. Jeez. 2 soot sphincters. This one looks really nice. Like the fauna in this one looks very, very nice. 2-in-1 nanite environment, okay. And then Robot 3. Okay, so this one exports to FBX. Low poly, fully rigged UE5, completely modular and interchangeable. Change color, dirt, emission, FBX and Maya. 37,000 tries, 19,000 verts. Like, for 19,000 verts, that's very, very good. Like, that looks amazing for 19,000 verts. Like, all of the little bends in it and stuff. Like, that's well done. Well, it's got... Does it have these animations as part of it? Like the holding weapons and stuff? I don't think it does. That's cool. Fully modular. That could be useful if you want to make a game that involves a like robotic enemy or a robotic assistant or something. Is the list of what you've done or still need to do? This is stuff that I need to do for the demo. It's like these ones down here are just bugs. Like these are bugs. This one's something that I can do very quickly. The tutorial intro is going to be very simple. Audio, I just need to find those SFX and implement them. Loading screen's going to be a bit more difficult. NPCs running out of the store, that's just playing an animation, setting up some logic. This is the big piece of work, is the general modeling. So like modeling 10 bobbles for each category, we have 34 more bobbleheads to model. We're going to make another 2 tonight. But I want to get all of this tablet UI stuff done before we go on with any of this. Because this is going to be the largest coding aspect, is all of the tablet UI stuff. So. Alright. Game lol. You can use Nui just for some animation retargeter. The tools it has make it so easy to remap animations. Bugger as looks like my sub ran out. No! No! Alright, it's an Unreal Engine game after 2012 that doesn't have first person. No first person. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, so it's not Fortnite, it's not PUBG. None of that. Not Oblivion Remastered. What Unreal Engine game has been made that is not shooter and not RPG? I cannot think of a single one. Horror games, usually those will have like some sort of shooting aspect. Like for instance, Dead by Daylight, that is an RPG. Oh shit, it's not an RPG. How is Dead by Daylight not an RPG? I suppose you've got like predefined characters that you're using. Yeah, that's fair. Phasmo is Unity. It's not horror, not survival, not stealth. So it's not a horror game. It's not a survival or a shooter. It is a strategy or it's an indie. Could be a construction sim. It could be like City Skylines. Cities. 2017 to 2012. Satisfactory. 2017 to 2018, third person indie. It's a third person indie game made in Unreal.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So 2017, 2018, third person indie. Oh my goodness. Much appreciated. Halfway towards the goal. Legends. Much appreciated. Third person Unreal Engine 2017-2018 indie. It's not The Witness, but The Witness was 2018 or 2017. Shit, The Witness was 2016. Damn it. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen. I know it's not this, but... Alright, third person 2017. Third person 2017 Unreal Engine single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen. Any ideas? Do you have any idea of this, chat? Not horror, not sci-fi, not mystery, not open world, not survival, not horror, not sandbox. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a strategy, not a sim. It's an indie. VR chat? I don't think VR chat is made with Unreal Engine. We don't know if it's puzzle. The only thing we know is that it's an indie game. Not strategy, not sim, so it's an indie. We don't know if it's puzzle. It could be puzzle. Oh, Talos Principle. No? I don't know. It's not VR chat, but it is... It's either comedy or fantasy. I don't know. I do not know. Third person. Torchlight 2, I don't know. A Hat in Time. Yep, was never guessing that. Was never guessing that. That's... Nope. I've already forgotten. No. It's... Yeah, the fact that we only had indie, it makes it very difficult. So we've done that. Done that. Let's try this. New game. Test. Do that. Grab this. Do that. Then we go save game, save overview. Then we close. We open up. Now this desk I knew would go to standing height, but I just tested it as I got everything connected before putting the top on, and damn, it only goes all the way down. It only goes all the way up to shoulder length on me. For reference, I'm 5'10", 178. Some people stand taller than others. So up to shoulder length on you would be about perfect for someone that's about 6'10", or about 6'4". Sorry, 6'4", 6'3" sort of thing. Because they will need it lower. Like, they will need it at about your shoulder length, so that when their arms are using the keyboard, it's like a proper, like, where their elbows bend is where the desk is. I was going to say, who the fuck is 6'10"? A lot of people. Like, a lot. I need to run this. I want to go continue. Select this. Excellent. I need to adjust my curve. I think I want to adjust the curve to round it up to the nearest 100 experience. What's the function? Round to what is it? Round to decimal. Is it stepify? Snapped. Snapped, not stepped. Snapped. Snapped I to 100. Yes, that looks better. If I buy this, open these here. Nice. Only 3 experience for it. Interesting. Ow. 5. That one's a shiny. No, that one's a new. 6. That's a pretty slow increment. Alright, so after this I'll save, and hopefully the experience loads. Okay, save. That one. There was some errors. What were the errors? Save settings. Line 29. Condition full objects is true. And 29. Settings base. Game 2 shop settings. Shop experience 75. Oof. That's not right. Doesn't sound right. It was like 12. Money 1941. Collected bobbles. Args. Null 3, null 2, null 2. Won't lie, I'm not regretting my choice to go with dark brown wood color over my black wood old one. I mean, a wood desk always looks really nice. Notice how, like, coffee tables and dinner tables and stuff like that are usually, like, the really nice ones usually like a nice wood. Like, you go somewhere and you see someone with a glass coffee table, you know it's cheap. Unless it's got some really interesting design to it. And then it's like, all right, well, maybe it cost a bit for the design, but it's still glass. From native. Converts a native engine type to that. You can convert a native value to JSON. By default, objects are ignored for security reasons unless parent for objects is true. I have to do that. Because I am going to do some encryption on the save file, I think. But, like, if someone's downloading a save file from a random person on the internet and they end up getting hacked, I mean, at the end of the day, they've got to take responsibility for their own stupid decisions. So... It was obviously the other person's fault. Relaxing Randall. New. Collect you. And see how we have 3 experience for the shop. Alright, so we have 3 experience for the shop. We open this up. We've got our bobbles. We save over that. There's no errors. We now quit. Over here, we have a look at this. This is the problem. I don't like this. This is saving the mesh as part of it. So I'm gonna have to do something myself with that. What I need to do is when we save, when we create this, instead of just doing this, I'm gonna need to go for collected item data in collected bobbles. What I want to do is go settings, set. Actually, collected bobbles. Be a dictionary. What we do is we go settings, collected bobbles, set, collected resource path, the unique path to this resource. If it has been saved to disk, the value will be its file path. So we do that, and then we do collected bobbles get collected. So we do that, and then when we load up, I need to set collected bobbles, go for p key string in past key. We want to set, we want to get key, set p key, which we know, item data, it's actually collected, item data equals. Now, in theory, based on what happened previously, if I do load collected or load p key, and then we go collected and past key p key, I do that, that should handle collected bobbles. What's your problem? Collected bobbles has rarity first. Rarity and then the bobble. Okay. So that means under here, change this to rarity. Go for collected item data. This changes to enum's rarity. What we do is we go collected bobbles, settings, collected bobbles, set rarity to a dictionary. We go get rarity, set that. Now we go up to where we load, and we do for inner key int, you are going to be an int, you are going to be a string in past key p key, so collected bobbles. Frantics, good day you good dunce, how are yous doing? I'm just adding data to our save setup. That's what we're doing at the moment. How was your stream? Do you have anything you want to share for everyone that has just raided in? I want to direct you to the pinned message. Alright? The pinned message will take you to this Steam page. What I want you to do, I want you to go there. I want you to wish list and follow so that you can be one of the greatest Gedunts in the world. An absolute fantastic Gedunt. Even if you don't plan on buying the game, just wishlist it and follow, and that'll help. That would be fantastic, and I thank you for your cooperation. And duty performed. Thank you very much for Antics. I already have an idea for what I'm going to do for like YouTube shorts and TikTok advertisements and such. For example, if we open this up here, I'm going to take this animation here. I'm going to take this and I'm going to create a clip of this Bobble running. It's just going to be, where is it? It's just going to be like a looping GIF of this guy running around. And I'm going to put up like a tweet and a Blue Sky post and whatnot about, you know, people on their way to wishlist Bobble Shop Sim. Just bobbling around, you know. And then I'm going to create shorts around the slap and stuff in comic book style. So it'll have the slap standing there, like, in an amazing pose. And it'll be like, it'll talk about the slap and how he's like the defender against Karens. And then at the end of it, after it goes through who the slap is and who they defend against, and have like some comic book style combat against Karens, it'll be like, you can own one of these through Bobble Shop Simulator. Like, get yours today. Bobble Shop Simulator, wishlist on Steam. Yeah. See, it's all in the marketing. Going after the Karens, it's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out. Let's see if it plays out. It's, so we've got our Agreeer Bobbles. So the slap slaps sense into people. Pac-Man puts people back in their box. Manager Mel introduced in the Awakening comic, which is going to be a comic that we have here. Fact Checker knows the facts. Barrel Boy. I need to figure out something for Barrel Boy. We need to come up with another 5 heroes and villains. Now you got the Disagreeer Bobbles. So Fumbletooth, the liar. Burstable, easily triggered, has outbursts. The Politician, they make the law. Alex Anger, obviously, is angry. Putting the Barrel Boy in the game? Yeah, we are. I got permission. I got permission to put Barrel Boy in the game. The Known, the one that everyone should know. So you know the Karens. You know the Karens that, like, when they're getting kicked out or arrested or something, they're always like, do you know who I am? All that kind of shit. That's gonna be that Karen. Okay? And then you just have Karen. They just want to speak to the manager. That's just who Karen is. Parking inspector. The one that goes up to people and is like, you can't park here, this is a private street, you're not allowed to park here, blah, blah, blah. Animal rescue. Doesn't want you to have pets. So this is like the Peter kind of person. The one that's like, oh, you gotta take better care of your pets, or oh, you're not allowed to have pets in this area, or your dog's too loud. All that kind of stuff. The annoying people. Parent Above All, that's a play on The One Above All. So, The One Above All is the supreme creator and the most powerful entity in the Marvel Universe, often referred to as God. And yeah, so the parent above all is a play on that because they're the parent. They will tell you how to raise your child. And then theorist, everything conspiracy theory. So those are our disagreeables. And those are the ones that the agreeables combat against. So fact checker destroys theorist. You know? The slap takes on Karen because who hasn't seen a Karen and just wanted to, like, come on. Hello King. Looks like a glued on movie beard. Psh, please. You're just jealous. You're jelly of my beard hair. Why is this still erroring? Oh, that's right. I should put something after this, shouldn't I? Collect Bobble's rarity. There we are. In here. I am making Bobble Shop Simulator. You can go wishlist it on Steam. Yeah, you can check out the Steam page. It has a trailer. It has all the details of everything. So it's, rather than me explaining it, you can actually go see what it is. Yeah. Yeah. It's a shop sim. It's a shop sim. And you get bobbleheads and whatnot. That's, yeah. I need this. I think that's all set up. I think that's all correct. Let's see what happens. New game. That did not set you. Okay, so that's a problem. That's a bug we need to fix. Pop them out. Set that. Open this up. Excellent. Yes, another. And then I know some big streamers stream with this when released. Oh, if I could get like queso and shit like that to play this when it releases. Oh. This. Oh, damn. That'd be fantastic. Now we see that there's some errors. Attempted to get a variable of type object into a type key of type int. Does this have another layer? Set bobble, collected bobbles, get rarity bobble, +1. No, so it's not. So it's just rarity and bobble. It's not rarity category bobble. I gotta get some sleep. Have a good sleep, Frantics. Thank you for the raid. It's much appreciated. I hope you get some good rest. What point did it fail? Shop settings 330. So it is... It is here that it's failing. Collected bobbles, get rarity. Oh! Get rarity, get collected. Yep. That makes more sense. Okay. Buy this. We need to tweak the XP as well, because the XP is not given a whole lot at the moment. Look at our Godobble. How good is our Godobble? I need to put the nose on the Godobble. That's what I'm missing. I knew there was something with the Godobble that I was missing. Okay, save. No errors. That's good. Now we check. Excellent. So we can see that it's got that. 1. Perfect. Continue. Errors. Now it says 22 experience, which is wrong. That is in fact wrong. Now it says 5 experience. Weird. Bald Bobby was one that we collected previously, so... Attempt to get a variable of type object into variable of type key. Load settings 235. It's type key int. Get e key. Get p key. Set that. Okay, that should fix up. Now I'm fine with that. It shouldn't be like, oh, you've got a new bobble if it's Bobby or Godobble. I need Bobby or Godobble to see if it's actually remembered that information. Excellent. Right, now we've crashed because collected bobble, invalid operands, dictionary, and int. 157. Oh, shit. Yep. Inner key. That's what we need. Okay, so that should help take care of that. And I think we also need our Bobble collection to have a signal game loaded connect to load collected bobbles. Load collected bobbles. We will go for rarity enums. Rarity in game state, shop settings, collected bobbles for bobble item data in game state rarity or game state shop settings, collected bobbles get rarity. Need to go collected shop settings, collected get rarity get bobble, and then we need to do this, set up new bobble. No, not set up new bobble. I mean, technically, yes, set up new bobble. But I think what we can do is create collected bobble. We'll take item data, rarity, and quantity. And we can take those four, pop them in here, change that to quantity, and then go create collected bobble with data, rarity, and 1. Here, do the same thing, create collected bobble with data, rarity, and collected. I'm going to change this to quantity, actually. That'll make a bit more sense programmatically. And then we sort the grid, because that should be bobble. So that sets up a new bobble. This loads the existing stuff. All right. So now if we run this, we go load. Yes. Hell yes. Our saving and loading of our most important data is working. Yes! Look at that bold Bobby. Open this up. Now I need to do something about this. I need to do something about this to have it display the, like, to make it look shiny. So I need to put a shader on these canvas items to give it a shiny look. And now I need to do the same thing with gold rare bobbles and enchanted bobbles too. And then probably add a row here. Add a row here that allows them to like filter by rarity, filter by bobble category, all that sort of stuff. Filter by if it's a card or a collect or a bobble. Yes. Yes. I like it. Now, if we save out again, yes. Now let's see if we can get another Bobby. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. So now we have 2 there, 1 there, 1 there. And if I save this out, right, and then if we go new game, test 4, this is where we need to reset everything. If we have a look under here, it still has that stuff. If I do a save, a view, and quit, continue this. Yes, the quantity's correct as well. I love it. Excellent. I'm gonna commit that before I break it again. Working save load of shop settings. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that that's working. I'm so happy. I'm so very, very happy. All right. What's the next thing for us to work on? So there's 2 things we can do right now. Let me just note down some stuff. Create shaders for collected bobbles to indicate rarity. Allow filtering of collected bobbles cards. And then we also need, what else was that we need to do? Allow trading bobbles, not just purchasing. Encrypt shop settings and instanced item save files. It's not going to be jeepers. It's not going to be amazing encryption because the encryption will be in the game code, and we already know that people can extract the game code and whatnot. And that's kind of the issue with Godot's stuff. Like, because it's not that easy for me to implement encryption of my own game, or like security measures of my own game through Godot. You've got to implement a bunch of stuff yourself, but because people can just extract the code as it is, like they can just open the GD script when they've got my game, it kind of makes any encryption stuff that I do with the settings file irrelevant. Yeah. Unless I do something to salt it. But anything I do to salt it would be in-game. Like, it'd be data that would be part of something. Yeah. Hard code is irrelevant? Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like, is there any point in me encrypting my save files? Because anyone that's doing something malicious with a save file can easily get around it. Like, they can just extract like, they can use that Godot, that tool that extracts Godot code. They can look through the script and find the saving and loading, and find the key that's used to encrypt the settings file, use that to decrypt the settings file, add in malicious stuff, and then re-encrypt the save file. And then give that out to people. So there's no real point. Why would you encrypt the settings file? Because people can, like, it's not the settings file per se, it's the instance nodes. So when the player, so I need to have the position, like where this stuff is, saved. So if the player moves this over here, I need to save that node needs to be saved out to say where it is and whatnot, as well as this stuff here. And I place this stuff on here. When I save, I need this to be saved out as well, which I would probably do as just saving the node, like the node tree. So under street, under store, have like a furniture node, similar to how I've got items. I would have a furniture node. All the furniture would be under that. Any items that get placed on shelves are reparented to the shelves, so they would sit under furniture as well. And then any items that are just on the ground, or any boxes that they just have on the ground and stuff like that, would be under items. So then we save all those as well. And then when we load stuff up, we position all of the furniture around, we position all of the items where they were and such. And it's in the re-instancing of those nodes that they can put in a node that would do something malicious. Like, put in a node that has a script that is inside that file somewhere that then gets executed on game ready or something, or after 10 seconds or whatnot. Like, they're able to do that. So it's not the shop settings itself. It's the separate file. So I've got the shop settings, which has the name, the pricing information the player's set, what they've collected and stuff. That's separate. That's just integers and whatnot. When it comes to these nodes, though, that'll be its own file that will just be the array of nodes saved out. And that's it. But with how easily that's subverted, I don't think I need to do it because it's so easily subverted. It's like putting in... I mean, I guess I should still do it because security is a layered approach. It may not prevent it, like it may not stop it from happening, but it will be a deterrent for people that don't know what they're doing fully. Like, it'll be a deterrent for people that look at it and they're like, oh, they've encrypted the file. All right, well, I'm just going to move on because that's too much work for me. Yeah. So it would cut down on the potential cases. Yeah, lazy hackers, script kiddies that don't know what they're doing. Yeah. So it's still worth having it because it does cut down on the chance of it happening. But at the same time, don't download random save files off the internet. Don't do it. Because that's a great way to get yourself hacked. Just like you don't go to a dodgy website and download a PDF file. You don't go to a dodgy website and download an MP3 file. You don't go to a dodgy website and download a game. Like, just don't. Let's see. You want to download a car? Like, honestly, if you could download a smart car, I wouldn't, because that smart car's probably hacked. If it was an older car that only had a computer for playing the radio and nothing else, yeah, sure, I'll do that. I love all my dodgy MP3s from LimeWire that turn out to be bad covers. Terrible covers. No, people crack OS and games to help people. There's nothing hidden there. I need to BRB for like 30 seconds. When I get back, we will do our thingamajig, our game door. That's the word I'm trying to think of. Let's pop in here. I need to rework all of this as well. Alright. BRB, I just need to get some water and whatnot. Alright, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. So I remember some people with crazy CS 1.6 mods in Russian that ask so many permissions to install. Basically installing squares and crazy characters and accepting it all. Ah, back in the times where cybersecurity was so lax. Alright, give me a game, chat. Give me a game. Ow. Neon White, alright. It's a 2022 single player game. There's no first person, so it's not going to be Gran Turismo. Platformer or shooter or indie. Not first person, not text. What if... Only up? It's Unreal Engine, okay. Third person Unreal Engine single player 2022. That's going to be difficult. Any ideas, chat? Any at all? Could be platformer, could be indie. Goat Simulator? It'd be Goat Simulator 3, surely. Okay, so it's third person. Goat Simulator 3 is multiplayer? You're telling me you can have multiple goats? God damn. Multi-goating. Third person Unreal Engine single player 2022. Let's do...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! The Last Worker. Ooh, Stray's a good one. Yeah! Nicely done, Keto. Did not know that. Just goating with the boys. Just goating around. We're just goating around. I think what we need to do... Can I do... Resource saver? Save... to... Yeah, that's the issue. Furniture is an invalid resource. Like, furniture is a node, not a resource. So... Save node tree. I just saw Annapurna. Oh my god. I am so steamed right now. So steamed that Coco raided us. What are you doing, you Gidunt? How are you all? Hello, Voya. How are you doing? Welcome in, you fantastic Gidunts. Make sure you go to that link up in the pinned message there and you wish list and follow Bobble Shop Sim. Alright? Make sure you do it, even if you don't plan on buying it, just to help me out. Yeah? Just help out me, a white male that has the privilege of being able to stream game development without a job. Clearly, I need all the help I can get. Okay? It'd be much appreciated. Thank you for listening. Lost in random. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Yep. G'day, Ryan. How are you doing? Ah. G'day, soccer chick. How are you doing? You kicking many goals? Ah. Does my hilarity know no ends? I'm doing amazing, thank you for asking. We've got our game up, ready to be wishlist by everyone. I've got my I Journed the Jam mug for having the most educational game in Journ Jam. I'm going to Godot Fest in like 2.5 weeks. 3-ish weeks. Is what we've got. It's 22nd. 2 weeks from the 25th. Yeah, 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks. What's what? Godot Fest? Godot Fest. Right here. The most annoying intercom sound that made me go 500 times to the intercom during its development. Oh, yes, that one. Yep. It's not an intercom sound, Escamina. It's a phone ringing sound. Okay. This here is Godot Fest. GodotCon 2023 was massive success. 300 members of Godot community share their experience. Bringing it back with Godot Fest 25. Yeah. Crazy Games, Zugo, Endless Access. Platinum sponsors, Mike Klubnica, whoever that is. Silver sponsors, Chasing Carrots, Delicious Game Creators. Yeah. It's good. It's good stuff. Good stuff. We need save pack self. What we can do is go save data, pack, game state, store items. I think that's what we can do. I think that's what we can do for saving, which means underneath here, yes, we have furniture. I want to do that. Let's see, nothing in here appears to be using furniture. Nothing's using furniture. So that means what we can do, if it's inside tree, reparent to items. Otherwise, items, add child, place furniture. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then we go to the delivery area. We don't want to do that. What we want to do is go game state store items add child. That's what we want to have happen there. And we need to change this to be global position X and global position Z. And this can be actually we're gonna do something even better than that. Do something even better. New global pos vector 3 is going to equal vector 3. Actually, no, is going to equal global position. No, it's going to be vector 3. Randef range, which is going to be global position Y, and then a randef range again. We're going to do X as global position X minus 5.0 and global position X plus 5.0. Then this one will be global position Z minus 2.0 and global position Z plus 2.0. And then we change these to be new global pos. Yeah. I like it. And when the player drops an item, we can't just have it drop. So we do get held object. Storage shelf. Furnace. Delivery box. Bobble stand. All of that is fine. I am noticing shelf on interact secondary doesn't do game state player get held object. And that's why. As place item. Grabs the, yeah. Place item will reparent the interactable. Unless it can't. If it can't, then this is false and it returns, so you don't get set to null. Yeah, perfect. That works. But if an item that is interactable is dropped, how are we dropping that? So that's if we pick it up. We do get interactions for our held objects. So if they have an interaction for drop, so for example, delivery box, right here, store items. That's where we want to do it. Mystery Bobble Box, do you have a drop? You do not have a drop. Okay, so you cannot drop a Mystery Bobble Box onto the ground. I don't think you can drop a bobblehead onto the ground either. Which is, like, that saves me the issue of these ever being part of something. Like, something that's not furniture. Okay, so Bobble does have drop. So you can drop a bobble. Do I want them to be able to drop a bobble? I don't think I do. I don't think I want them to be able to drop the bobble. Why would I want them to drop the bobble onto the ground? I'm going to get rid of this. I don't want that to be able to happen. Let's just double check our bobble. All right. Whoops. Reference image can be removed at some point. I don't need to worry about that right now. I don't think there's anything in here that I can actually pick up. Yeah, no, it's all just furniture. When it's placing, it's... Yep. Okay, so that should... The really interesting thing is setting up... The real interesting thing's going to be reworking my bobblehead, reworking my delivery box, reworking my furniture to like handle the setup of all of that data. So there isn't any safe way to unmarshal objects in Godot. It depends on what you mean by safe. Depends what you mean by safe. Let me have a look. Let me run this. New game. Test. Buy some of this. I will need to make sure these are set up. Let's save this one. Okay, so we've got some errors. Save game is ancestor of P node is true, returning false. Is ancestor of parent node false? That was interesting. Um. All right. With that, we now need save. So this here is where we need to rework it. There, yeah. We need. I don't want to put things under this. What if I do? What if I do save data as a node? What if I... So... the pack data, when it loads, all the variables will reset default. If your variable is exported, it will have the appropriate flags set to be saved. Is the export thingy on the variables alone, it kind of works. Every time I use an array that stores the nodes inside the parent variable, it crashes. Basically, recursive functions goes through all children and sets the owner. So we do set ownership. So what I could do is go for child node 3D in game state store items. What if I just do that owner equals self? Is that possible? Do I just do that? Actually, let me What if we just do that? Save. And it's 15 errors now. Okay. Owner must be in the ancestry tree. Okay. Okay. If you go for node, for child, node 3D, in game state, store, items, child, reparent, self. And then we pack self. And then when we load it, g'day Tin, how you doing? Things are fantastic. You can see as per the pinned message that we have a Steam page. So go get the wish listing. Even if you don't plan on buying the game, a wish list helps it get visibility. Much appreciated in advance, because I know you're gonna do the Gedunty thing, and you're gonna do what a Gedunt does, and go wishlist. Yeah, much appreciated, Tin. We're just finishing up some saving and loading stuff at the moment, hoping that it all works. And if it does work, that means we'll be able to move on to some other pieces of work. Because honestly, we've got most of our game logic done. Like, most of our game logic is implemented. So nope. Crash. What was the crash? Unable to iterate an object. Oh, of course, because I'm an idiot. Hang on. Clear out that one. Actually, I think the work we need to do after this is handling a new game. So if they're already in a game, handling a new game. No errors. Let me double check. Okay, we have game nodes. So now what we need to do is go load data is going to be a node 3D. Actually, no, it's going to be a resource loader load packed scene. We need to load file name. And then what was the loading process? So for the packed scene, Hmm. We're going to do... Because I can't get child nodes and stuff until it's been instanced. So what I could do is go... Load data, instantiate. For child node 3D in self get children reparent game state store items. So that way we make sure it goes back to the game state store items. Unless, what if we put this against store itself? So we go like game state store load nodes. We go file name. We go save nodes. File name. Let's do it this way, because then I don't have to worry about reparenting stuff all over the place. And all of the nodes that we want to save are under here anyway. So, save nodes. File name string. Load nodes. File name string. We go save data packed scene equals packed scene new. Good night, Fira. Have a good sleep. Thank you for your consideration. Yeah, we'll catch you probably tomorrow or the day after. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Might even see you tonight for me. Save data. Oh, actually, for child node 3D in items get children. Save data pack child. and I do that. Or would I go child? Would I go items? Pack items. And then we do resource saver, save data, file name. Under here, we do load data. Resource loader. Load. File name. Instantiate, because it's going to be a packed scene. I'm pretty sure. And then we go for child item, or for child node 3D in load data. Items. No. Child reparent to items. And we also want to do for child node 3D in items. Get children. Child Q3. So we get rid of all the items existing in here. And then I'm going to have to set up something that programmatically creates the base, like the default furniture. So we can have the furniture there by default initially. And then when they load, it Q3s it all. And then loads all the data and reparents it all again. But if it's a new save, like if it's a new game and there's no game in progress, then we set up the, like if it's a new game and there's no game in progress, there's nothing for us to do in terms of items. We just load in because all the furniture's default. There's no save file for it. There's nothing for us to touch. But if there is a game in progress and there is a save file for the nodes, then we need to reload everything up. If there's a game in progress and it's a new game or there's no nodes file, then we need to... Well, there will be a nodes file, but if there's no nodes file, we need to get everything saved out. Like default everything. Make it easy since you either default or load. Yeah, exactly. But right now, I'm just worrying about loading. I'm not worrying about default. So let's rm-r game 1. Go back here. New game test. Now we have an error because this is complaining about what? Cannot open file. Failed loading resource. Why are you trying to load? The file doesn't exist, so why are you trying? Oh, that's why. You need to return. That's why. That's why. Oops. Missing return. Classic. Save over that. Now we've got 14 errors. What's the errors? Is ancestor of P node is true, returning false. Alright. Alright. Fine. Fine. Oh, shit, we do need both of them. Furniture impacts navigation, items don't. Best of luck on the rest of the save system. I'll be lurking. Can't wait for the game. I'm hoping to get the save system finished this morning, but I don't think we're going to at this rate. What I need to do is go furniture. And items. Go furniture. Items. Save path. Game state. Shop settings. Save number. Items. File. We should get pretty close to having it finished. This will be furniture. Then we'll also have store, items, save nodes, items, furniture, save node, furniture. All the way up. Here we go. On ready bar, furniture, node 3D. Furniture. Not particularly looking forward to saving loading myself. I made the mistake of not considering saving and loading at the start when I structured my data. So I had to restructure a lot of my data in order to get it to a point where I could save and load. Now that I've got that done, it's a breeze. So I just need to... the next game that I make, I need to keep that in mind of this is what I need to do with save data. It needs to be like one of the things that I'm thinking of when I'm structuring the data. How is this going to save out? How are things going to be related to each other? Are we going to have references that conflict? All that type of stuff. Let's attach a script here. I'm actually going to put this under somewhere else. Under settings, and I'm going to go save load node. Do that. Items is going to be given this exact same script. And under this save load node, what we will be doing is going Last name, save, load, node. Save nodes. File name, string. Load nodes. File name, string. Under store, we go all the way down here. I can actually just delete these 13 lines. Go over into here. I can paste them here. Then we can get rid of those 5. Save data pack self. Read parent self. What are you complaining about? Ah, that's what you're complaining about. We go. Furniture. Items. If furniture exists, then we do game state store furniture. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna change this. Save load node. Save load node. It's gonna complain that that doesn't exist until I go do that. Then we go. Furniture, load nodes, furniture. If file access, file exists items, game state store items, load nodes, items. And we should be good. We're probably not, but you know, if I say that we should be good, then I can pretend that everything's okay and move on with my life. Like a normal person. Now the only issue is furniture is currently being added under items, so that's not correct. I need to fix that. Save. There's 14 errors. Okay, well, not 14 errors, but is ancestor of P node. What do you mean? I am the owner. Like, this node is the owner of those. What? Hmm. 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 Why is that? Save nodes, line 7. Snooze. So I think I need to do for child in get children. Child owner equals self. Okay, that seemed to have worked. Let's quit. Well, it did something. It did something. It hasn't saved positions. But you can see we do have the box there still. We don't have the bobbleheads. We don't have the bobbleheads on the furniture. They are all back in this box. That's interesting. All right, we're going to have to investigate that tomorrow morning. Tonight, we're going to do some more 3D modeling, so we won't worry about that too much tonight. We'll worry about that tomorrow morning. More 3D, yay! We're probably going to work on Bobble Ross tonight. Get Bobble Ross implemented. And if we have time, we will work on... if we have time, we might do some work on... Jeff. We'll do some work on Jeff if we have time. Yeah. Where are we going? Where do we want to go? Anyone got any idea? Well, actually, someone we haven't raided in for freaking ever. Someone we have not raided in forever. Yeah, Jitsbo. No worries. We haven't raided JD in forever. Like, literally forever. G'day, you gidunts. G'day, you gidunts. Yeah. Tonight, 3D modeling. I'm going to hopefully get my overlay to a point that I can use it for tonight's stream. Have our new world going and whatnot. But yeah, other than that, it's been fun. We've got those issues with save loading sorted. Now we just need to figure out how to do the last parts of this saving. You know? The complicated parts. But yeah, have a great one all. I'm going to get some food. And I'll see you in 5 hours for another stream. Toodles, you get uns.